Oh. Okay. Okay. It's time. It is time. Actually remembered to Prime YouTube, so they'll get to see that things didn't work out last time. I just don't get the whole YouTube thing. You gotta eat, like with Twitch, you just hit a button. With YouTube, you've gotta like tell YouTube that you're getting ready to stream. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Which is real cool. But I got the game pulled up on the other screen. We added some new mods because of course we did. Though one of them was specifically let me see if I can find it. Fast track. What's the deal with this mod? It's currently in beta. Oh, by Peter Hahn, and it is incredible. Yeah, I've been playing on my solo during this week a lot, and this fast track mod is no joke. I mean, I have like a couple hundred Paku and a couple hundred, or like over 100 Morbs in my base, and the game was handling it absolutely fine. So we'll switch over scenes and just get right into it. We need to clean up the base. It's when we ended last time, and I've kind of been dreading coming back to this because if I remember right, the petroleum boiler was acting up, and we weren't using our polluted water fast enough. So yeah, we're gonna have fun with that. Let me swap scenes. Here we go. And gotta load the Twitch colony. The Twitch colony. So we go ahead and load. Oh goodness. Oh, and I'm tired. I woke up way too early and I barely got any sleep. So this stream might be a little shorter than what we usually do, but we'll see. Yeah, so the new mods that we got are Priority Zero, Mod Updater, because I don't know why I didn't have that before. Fast Track, which is a nice, it is such a nice optimization mod. And the Vanilla and DLC rooms expanded, because it just adds some rooms that I think honestly should be in the base game. Okay, let's take a look. Oh god, yeah, our polluted water vent was starting to overflow because we aren't draining it fast enough. Let's look over at Neutral. Yeah, we got some more sour gas. There was some pressure damage. Such a pain in the neck. Man. Is there anything else that was exploding that we were worried about? No. Yeah, because we were starting to Ranch pips. We're ranching pips. We're ranching all the critters, all them critters. So I guess let's just get it running. Get it running and see what happens. I think we were gonna wait for this volcano to go dormant before we mess with this. We probably ought to start vacuuming out the sour gas, but it's starting to get too dense. I mean, 500 grams of sour gas. Goodness gracious. Very hot. I think we decided that we just weren't going to mess with that. Sure, it's technically leaching out heat from our magma, but it's not enough to really be an issue. I'm not really too worried about it. Yeah, we need to start using more of this polluted water. This is getting ridiculous. I mean, hell, maybe we should just put an overflow and just start sending some of it into the steam room, because that will cut down on these temperatures. Actually, yeah, no, that's exactly what we're gonna do. I think even during last stream I mentioned that that might be what we do with it. Is we just put a bridge here, and then we just reroute this up. Yep, this is what we're gonna do. To there, just throw a vent down. Bam. I'll consider that basically taken care of. Yeah, because it's stifling all of our crops. Not that, oh my goodness, I didn't realize how many hatches are in here. 35 hatches. Good God. I don't think that do we have a mechatronics engineer on this colony? See here. Oh, we sure do. Amazing mechatronics engineer. Max is our builder. Slash, well, actually, no, I guess he's our digger. He's our builder. But he's got building kind of locked down anyways. Yeah, they'll start mopping, and then we'll get this taken care of, because frankly, this is getting a little ridiculous. But the water should preferentially go to our primary colony, with a secondary purpose being to just Cool down the steam room and add steam pressure. Oh, knock that off. Oh, we had a pod too. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. I need to figure out an opportunity to vent out this sour gas. Oh yeah, we need to set this to pump. Oh yeah, and last time we noticed the amount of barbecue that we're making is way less now because we're not running the full hatch ranches anymore. Oh. Yeah, we need to re-figure out our food situation. We're not making enough food for all of our duplicants anymore. We were kind of relying on the hatch farms. Oh. I mean, if we could get the Slickster Ranch up, then like, that'd be no big deal. Oh, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we cut in there. Oh, goodness. I also wanted to start ranching puffs, just for the funny make algae sort of deal. Let's check on see how things are going on Automata. Yeah, we can cut that off. Where? Oh yeah, the geyser is overflowing yet again. You would think that I would have thought of something to prevent this from happening, but they're just gonna have to mop a few times. They'll have to mop a few times. We kind of goofed up and we're not consuming this water fast enough. And this thing isn't stifling itself because we made this one too short. Yep, but it's dumping chill across the base. But hey, look how smooth the game is running now. And technically they should be able to reach every single one of these blocks. So I think this is fine. Can we remember to disable auto harvest on these? Okay. Thinking. So the next real thing is that we need to assure our continued survival. We need to get more ore. I mean, frankly, the amount of ore that we have now should last us for a good while. We really just need to start getting refined metals. So it'll probably be time to build the colony ship, send over to Sagoni. Build us a new rocket. New rocket. We end up getting enough data packs for... we end up getting enough data packs for any of our research. Data banks. Quantum, welcome. Yeah, they are. Like, frankly, we have a pretty well sustaining base. We're mostly just dealing with little nagging issues. Like not using enough water. I didn't make this this storage tank big enough. Well, at least the walls aren't tall enough. And so it doesn't stifle itself. And it's just overflowing. It's spilling everywhere. Oh. Figure we'll start dumping the excess into the steam room. The steam pressure is actually starting to get kind of low. Yeah, I did it right in my single player, but in this one I didn't even think about it. I was just like, oh yeah, no. Like this is right. Well, because you would expect that at, 999 kilos that the geyser would stifle itself, but no, that's not how that works. Plus, it's not like a terrible thing. If we can, maybe I have them focus on that, on actually doing work instead of mopping. They'll have soggy feet for a little while. That's just the way it's gonna be. Very odd that he's choosing to run in there and grab that igneous rock instead of sourcing it from here. I'm thinking we're gonna throw in a farm. Because we are running low on food. We've not been keeping up with it. We're running low on food. Thinking... What I'm thinking is that we'll just end up using the liquid from there. And we'll throw in some hydroponic tiles. Do we have blossom seeds? Yeah, we've got a bunch. We got a bit of blossom seeds. Start running bristle blossoms up here. We'll just purify some water off of our coolant line. Just because it'll refill from our polluted water stores. Oh, well, yeah. God, I can't, that sounds absolutely devastating. Yeah, switching to berry sludge. Yeah. Goodness. Thinking, God, and power is gonna be an issue. Ran a new line up here. It's mostly ranch stuff that's running on it, so it's a lot of intermittent stuff, and the bathroom, so I think we can throw another another sieve on the line and not have to worry about it. Water sieve. Put the requirements on some berries. Kilos per cycle, or $30 grams per second. Yeah, no, one pipe will definitely do it. Maybe we do this a floor up. Want to lower the decor in my dupes rooms. Maybe I should kind of like manifold it. Need some lights. So we could just put some shine bugs up here. But they'll eat the gristle berries or the bristle berries when they drop. They actually go there. Third one. Yeah, that's something I need to set up a deep freezer. Probably just pull off some hydrogen from our SPOM and just use a thermoregulator. Get it nice and chilly. Really? Just running like a aqua tuner with it in it? But yeah, because the thing doesn't even really have to run all that long. Because once it's got it down to freezing temps, it's like whatever at that point. Oh. Oh yeah, we had a Slickster phase into the Neutronium. Curious to see how much the temperature on that packet drops. Precipitous, because it's nearly freezing. Well, not nearly freezing for polluted water, but nearly freezing for like regular water purposes. A little bit of the polluted water drops some dirt. It's starting to deplete the steam pressure. Okay, now that that's pumping, we shouldn't have to worry about this getting over. We can actually tell these guys to mop. Go ahead and mop, guys. I was also considering throwing a tepidizer in here just to get it like slightly above freezing so that, you know, maybe we could just start converting it to clean water. Ship it over purified, pre-purified. I mean, we're using that polluted water to feed our arbor trees for our pips. It'll be nice once this is oh yeah, instead of heating the whole pool, like just having like a little heater unit essentially, right? Although you're not going to starve. Be dramatic. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. On my solo playthrough, because I started on the swampy metallic asteroid. I was having problems with the chill, because that planetoid is not very hot. I mean, until you get the volcanoes uncovered. And in that playthrough, I don't have plastic yet. So no steam turbines, so I hadn't been messing with you know, any of the volcanoes just yet. And I just had to start ranching pips. And there was just no way. There was no way. It was too cold. The arbor trees just wouldn't grow. And for a while I was running a space heater. It's like, you know, that's like the intended thing. And it was taking just way too long. And sure enough, I throw a pool of like just regular clean water with a tepidizer, and yeah, it got the little loop that I was using to spread the heat across almost instantly up to 20 degrees. So sure enough. Which I guess that's honestly like the aqua tuner is good for cooling things down. And then if you want to like control in the other direction as well, having having a little box of water with a tepidizer. Tepidizer, thermosensor, bam. It's all good. Yeah, if we were doing that for local use, I guess what we could do is maybe use this little area. Or hell, we could have it heat exchanging actually. exchange heat from this polluted water with this clean water. Well, because like, you know, our outputs right now are like, this room is pretty toasty, pretty warm. Not that our little chiller block here can't handle it. Hell, the oxygen coming in at 90 degrees, coming out at less than 5. A metal refinery powered heating loop. I mean, wouldn't the major concern with that be that, like, the overheating? Because if you're using it for, like, for steel or anything, that's like insane, like insanely hot water coming out the other end. Well, not insanely, but like, you know, like 40 to 50 degree water if you're like pulling it straight from like a cool slush geyser. But yeah, I guess if it's yeah. Because it always just feels weird. It feels weird to like to be purposely putting heat into things. There's something about it in my head that just feels wrong. Yeah, I think, what we'll do is the water will come out here, come over, then yeah. Put down that. We'll have them running counter current. Oh, I put the bridge there. Bridge here. Lidded pipe. Bridge here. Why would I run a whole new pipe? What I could do is just in here. There we go. I'm not gonna have to worry about this aqua tuner running for a while. Goodness. Free water. Yeah, free water. Yeah, I'm thinking today's stream is going to be a little shorter than what I normally do. I woke up way too early. I went to sleep early, woke up way too quick, and just feeling real drained today. But we're going to try to get some stuff done, because stuff needs to get done. We've been lollygagging around too much on this colony. Resting on our laurels. Kinda sucks because it means that most of the folks that usually get here in the morning probably are gonna miss out, but oh, every day can't be a 10 to 12 hour stream. Oh, you know, every day I stream. I take little breaks every once in a while. This week of work was a little interesting. Got so many hatches in this little room. I really need to swap out these tiles for actual tiles. The natural tiles with this with this hatch ranch is just a nightmare. I mean, look at all of them. Freaking 34 little suckers in there. Might actually need to cut this off briefly. It's starting to pool up. We drove the temperature down a little bit, which is what we were aiming for. Because it was starting to get to like 300 degrees in this lower part of the steam bath, the steam room. Oh, at this point, the saltwater geyser should be keeping up with it. This one comes back up in 20 cycles. We've knocked down the polluted water level. Got our little counter heat exchanger set up. And we'll just copper block it in. Probably need to do this layer by layer. Like instead of one contiguous block of metal. Maybe we'll give it a try. You think too wide? Alternating, okay. New designs. Speaking of petroleum boilers, I need to keep an eye on this thing. It's slowly crushing this sour gas. Third revision. Oh. Wouldn't mind seeing what that looks like. Magma. Huh. Yeah, I honestly don't even know what the rate of magma consumption is on the one that I'm using right now is. I was watching some YouTube the other day, and I actually saw there's this game coming out that is, I guess, heavily inspired by Oxygen Not Included. That I gave a try. I mean, it's like it's in the Steam Next Fest thing where like they do all the demos, and it's playing it. It's called what's it called? Adaptory. And I mean, it's pretty obvious that it's like pretty heavily inspired by like Oxygen Not Included, just from like the fact that it's a 2D like cutout view of like colony builder sort of thing. And I'm interested to see how they make it different than what Oxygen Not Included has going on. Because as it is right now, it's like it's pretty bare bones. They've got like the visual design kind of down, but it's more of like mechanics. But it was funny being able to build a liquid lock. A portrait. The portrait in there, that's hilarious. Trying to think. So what's the counter on the bottom for? Is that just to keep track of how many cycles it's been running for and then to reset it when you tweak it? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna pause real quick to look at this. So with this design, you're taking advantage of the fact that when solid debris forms in mesh tiles, it gets teleported out? Yeah. And then is it waiting for like a certain amount at a certain temperature to accumulate before it extracts it? Okay. Okay, now we actually need this to be... We need something consuming the water now. I think we can get rid of this deodorizer, put down a water sieve. Start pumping it directly into that. Put it right here. Catch up. And while that's like that, just so that it doesn't like eat the water. This will need to be constantly flowing to keep up with it. That's doing nicely. Slowly driving the average temperatures down. Good. Got our... Let's cool down a decent little fair bit. Well, yeah, because as soon as and you know, obviously you can't see all. I can't see all the automation on it. But if assuming there isn't like any sort of buffer or anything on it, it'll just pull enough to do one load up on the on your. I cannot think on the conveyor thingy, right? And then that'll immediately drop it below the weight requirement, and then it just waits for more. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the way that I'm dealing with the debris from the petroleum refining on this colony is every once in a while we drop some 500, you know, some hot igneous rock, and we're just brute force cooling it. Which is kind of dumb because if this was flowing around, then like it would probably get below our requirement of 30 degrees a bit quicker. I mean, it doesn't help that it's also averaging with this conveyor loader. But with the high temps that we're dealing with, I don't think that there was any other way I could really do this. I mean, there's other ways that this could have been done, that I could have done this, but this is the way that I chose to do it. Probably the not the least efficient way, but it's getting up there. Speaking of, it might be time to drop some debris down. Yeah, we had this. This thing failed a couple of times because the lead in there just got too cold. Got too cold. Solidified. That was fun. Okay, we need to send... We're sending Turner to space. To space. Wait. Oh, I didn't configure the drop off. I didn't configure this one correctly either. Let's wrangle these three. in the boiler early. You're saying like right here? Get the petroleum level up just a little bit higher. Sure, we'll try. Damn. Okay. Yeah. If the whole point is to separate it. Oh, gotta love that delay. Oh. Yeah, we are cutting off one of the pipes for the exchanger, but we'll see. If it starts backing up, I might switch it back just because the not really too worried about it being too hot when it gets out, because our infinite storage is pretty well thermally isolated from it all. Yeah, and here and now it's not really that much of an issue, but yeah, having that extra bit of magma will be nice in the future. Okay, we're gonna send Turner to space. Right, and that's done siphoning all the carbon dioxide out. Back to a nice clean oxygen environment. I don't mind efficiency. Right. Turner out here, we get him sent back to space. We can do some more research. What part of the star map do we want him looking at? Guess going out. Be out. I think this has like a quintile range. Send them a different direction. Yeah, I think we'll send them out to just do a quick little There he goes, doing the orbital data science. Efficiency is brutal by nature. Doesn't care about aesthetics or looks. About doing the thing as good as possible at any cost. Let me do something about these hatches. Stone hatches, another 5 here. We got the paw. Oh yeah. We looked at this already. I'm not gonna lie. I think we'll use this infectious polluted oxygen vent just to feed some puffs. No, 808 grams per second isn't really much, but oh, God, why do I have to be so tired today? Yeah, I think we had. Oh yeah. These ladders are hot. I swap out this mask dosk. Yeah, use mask docks with a with an Atmos suit dock. Worry about scalding dupes on the oh, the ladders to get in. Also means we'll have to run power. I don't know. You know what? I've been kind of considering doing cuz like we haven't done like anything like super crazy on this one. But you know what? I've been kind of itching to play on a I was actually considering disabling the DLC and just playing vanilla. Cuz I've never done that. Like it's not something like I never played the game before the Spaced Out DLC came out. And there's a part of me that's curious to see what the base game is actually like. Cuz I know like the rocketry is all like sort of different. And like a lot of the space stuff is quite a bit simpler. And sure, there may not be like a whole lot to get out of that, but I don't know. Playing with all the biomes and on like one of the large on a large map, like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of considering it because I don't know. It's just it seems like it'd be something new, which is funny because it's like it's the old game, but same time. Having to deal with multiple planets and multiple colonies. Been doing a single dupe challenge. Goodness. I mean, that's got to be a lot of just waiting for things to get done, right? Because frankly, I feel like in a lot of ways, this playthrough, like, other than going and getting, like, space mission or space stuff. Well, and I guess it pushes you to automate more, like, more than you normally would, because, like, a lot of the times, a lot of the issues with the game, like, can just be solved by, I guess I'm going to throw a dozen duplicates at it. That makes sense. I mean, when the pod goes and gives you like 15 uh 15,000 kilocalories of barbecue, I mean, that's food for your dupe for 15 cycles. Yeah, and then yeah. Makes sense. Ooh, true. True, true, true. Pile this in. Do a little, I'm gonna do a little ranching. That's that. You know what? That's another thing that I wanna do though is I want to like set up a. I want to do a colony where I set up just like a very minimal living area. You know, like maybe like a quarter of the space that we currently have like livable for our dupes, oxygenated, and just run everything in suits. I don't know. There's so many like. So many things that could be done. I'm gonna move this guy down here. I'm gonna cancel the move on the one stuck in the neutronium. Take that. Go ahead and dig that out. We're gonna get that green. Gotta set this up with 2. Bam, bam, bam. Those. All of the oxygen stocks. It's a shame that you can't recycle. Well, I guess, you know what? Probably take these oxygen masks and we could totally melt them. reclaim them as refined metal. Really wanted to. Ladder or something. Oh. Whoa. Dig that. Doesn't have to be insulated. Good God. Oh, wait, hold up. A bleachstone melter. What's the purpose for that? What the heck? I'm surprised that's not straight from solid to gas. But yeah, because doesn't bleachstone off gas to 100% of its mass in bleach or in chlorine? But then you had to see if you could do it. Well, not if you could do it, but... But then how do you deal with the hot gas afterwards? Like, because so you melt it, it turns into liquid chlorine, which is already well above its boiling point. So it just immediately turns into chlorine gas. But it's also chlorine, which is like one of the strongest insulating gases. I mean, I guess other than, I think is it rivaled by, you know, it's even better insulator than huh. Steam. What is so hot? Why is that boiling? They carry some like internally hot material through it? They've gotten granted this that hot. Good God. Really though, what was so hot that it... So confused. I'm scared and confused. I'm having such a hard time focusing. I should have got some more sleep. I should have got some more sleep. That's one of the things that I've always found kind of interesting about this game, though. Like the fact that that everything's got like all three states. I think even I think it is maybe not hydrogen. I don't know, you can freeze hydrogen. I mean, God forbid, how the hell did you get things that cold? But the fact that there's like all three phases for everything, so you can do things like that. You know, running liquid uranium through a metal refinery. Oh, true. Yeah. You can't freeze. You can't freeze supercoolant, and it's probably smart that they didn't put an actual melting point on, or an achievable melting point on genetic ooze. Just because, like, I can imagine there's some either deranged or curious person that would then go take some duplicates and then melt them down for the liquid genetic ooze. Or critters, like a critter melter. Yeah, I think today is gonna be an extremely short stream. And I think I'll make up for it by streaming for longer tomorrow. We got idle dupe. He got out to his spot. Did some scanning. Saw nothing. Now he's gotta come back. Alright, buddy. They're making the long trip back. I went through like half the plastic. That's good. Yeah, requiring absolute zero temperature. You know what? I was watching one of Luma Plays one of his YouTube shorts, and I did not know about this, but it was about the Icy Fan and how the Icy Fan has like a strangely wide like a weirdly wide temperature exchange like size, because something like the block, like I think it's like 3 blocks ahead of it, it can exchange temperature with blocks that are three points ahead of it. So what I saw, what he was doing with it was using it with lava, and pushing all of the heat into a steam turbine, even though like the hot material, like there's no like hot material going through the steam turbine. It was just the weird like properties of the icy fan that was doing all the heating. It's something I didn't know about, because like here, you know what, I'll find it and I'll link it in chat real quick, because it was like, it was bizarre. Let's see, Luma plays, find his short. Well, yeah, for its intended usage, it's like it's kind of pointless, especially since it leaves water all over the floor, and it's just like, it's not really like, it's one of the like worst ways to do cooling. Like even using like an ethanol boiler is probably better than using the icy fan. I mean, to be fair, it can put out a decent chunk of cold, but it requires dupe labor and it also requires ice. So yeah, not really worth it. But this short shows the strange size of it's like the area that it will spread thermals through. It's bizarre. I mean, it makes sense. Like when in the few instances that I've used it, like I have noticed that it does like put out its cool in a pretty like sizable area. But I never extrapolated that into like the fact that it has a thermal shape of like this 5x2, and the way that he shows it being used in that clip is really cool. My only problem with it is that you can't rotate the icy fan, because it would be so nice if you could, and it would have that same shape, just facing the opposite direction. So you always like, I guess you always point the heat right to left. But I imagine like, I don't know. It's just, it's strange. It's a strange, like, thing. And well, yeah, and like, man, It's just strange that that it's got like, well, it's not strange, but it's definitely interesting that that's how they do that. Because it's essentially just relocating the heat across, but at the same time, it's just like, it's just kind of strange. Okay, we've almost got our little ranch here built. Yeah, plus it doesn't have an overheat temperature. Are you just dealing with the whatever the thermal properties of whatever you make it out of is? But yeah, it's made out of ore or steel. Plus, I assume that I kind of assume that you can't like that, even though I'm not sure. Like, if you could like daisy chain them together, but that makes me wonder if you would need to like two chain them together. If you would have to have them overlapping, the two at the end, like have it to where it's actually touching the building itself. Which would make it a little less interesting. It's all stifling out. We must have burned through all of our aluminum. Just dealing. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that. Burned through all of our aluminum ore. Just carrying these hydrogen generators. Good god. What a waste of material. Ugh. It shouldn't even be possible for this thing to suck up hydrogen. But yeah, I guess yeah, if it pops once. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, cause like, see, there's another one. We're gonna do the old faithful, the old reliable, the old, I'm struggling to find words for it. How that goes, right? Yeah, cause we're running on got a big steam room with volcanoes in it. They were generating most of our power through. That was kind of stifling out because steam's getting cold. We really don't have anything passing the thermals up. Okay, that'll deal with that though. Never happen again. It'll never, ever happen again. Doesn't matter if oxygen gets through. We'll just filter it out. Though, if you wanted to see a spam, we do have one. We have a good old school little spam here. Just chugging along. Yeah, I think I'm only gonna stream for like another hour. I'm just feeling too tired today. Do an extra long one tomorrow. Get on early. Do all that. I need to do something about these, goodness. Good God. I don't want this water to pool up here. Can't. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. We were swapping this out for some suits. Because I'd rather have dupes and suits. They're here now. We did have them in just masks. Time to switch those out for steel. Getting too hot. Just getting too hot. Frankly, I'd much rather that these just... I'd much rather that auto repair just be turned off by default. Because to be honest, 9 times out of 10, I'd rather just deconstruct it and rebuild it anyways. Just doesn't make sense to waste power on stuff like that. Or to waste materials. This is in the base. So, like 6. Yeah, it's probably mostly because this area is full of all this carbon dioxide and chlorine, so the transformers can't dump their heat out into the atmosphere as efficiently. Need some more suits. Just a few more suits. I was surprised though. I went onto Clay's website, and turns out they had a bunch of like loot crates for Oxygen Not Included that were just free claims. And so we ended up getting a bunch more wallpapers finally. Some with just patterns, but we've also got new blueprints to unlock. But I think we're gonna save that for tomorrow. Now, where can I pull power for this? Oh, maybe. Definitely not. Hmm. Bro, we're gonna pull up a new line, but I think, you know what? Until we start browning out, I'm not worried about it. Yep, yep. It was like 6 boxes. We got that. We got some, what all did we get? There was like a bunch of Christmas stuff too. Like, one of the ones I got was this red striped, storage bin. It was nice. It was nice because, well, and also, like, because I hadn't linked my accounts, I didn't get any spools for the duplicate. Because, we already had this H2O diagonal. And we got it again last weekend. And like it shows it in the history for it, but yeah. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get spools when you get duplicates. You have to manually recycle them? Is that like in the supply closet? Oh. Well, hey. Yeah, because I want more of these geometric ones. I want more of the wedges. I want more of the diagonals. How about that? Okay. Okay. I like that. Yep, but I'm doing a short stream today. I don't know. I'm feeling. You know what? I think my tiredness is past. Maybe we'll just see. We'll see. We'll claim one of them. We'll claim one of them. We'll just see. We'll just get a little taste because we got all 3 of them to grab. let's just. Let's roll the dice. Let's see what we get. Gloves! Woo! Yay! Clothes! Kind of a bum roll. I don't know. I don't really like, you have to go in and like, oh, not that. It's, you have to like go in and like separately go in and restyle your duplicants. Kind of a drag. Kind of a drag to have to go in and give them new outfits. Yeah, yeah. Or even just like any of the other buildings that have blueprints, you know, like the storage bins or like the tanks and reservoirs. You know, like the different lights, you know, we've got these polka dot ceiling lights in here. No, we did get the where is it? We do have the puzzle cube light. Which, speaking of which, I need to, I'm gonna replace these. And we need to sweep in here. These lights shouldn't be on. Devin, what's your 7? Turner, what are you doing in here? This dude's got the high athletics. Good, Turner. Get your booty out of there, brother. I've gone through and I've given most of them hats. Astronomy hat. Devin's got some skill points. Oh yeah, he was gonna be our new rancher. Rancher, new cook. Got operating? Sure. Just dump them all. Our artist. Masterwork, give him the hat. Keeps her on our second colony. Mechatronics engineer hat on May. And our hard digging hat. There we go. We're hatting him out. Oh, no one got around to wrangling these critters. Fellas. It's the wrangle on the cuddle pip. Wrangle the rest of these pips. We've got a whole nother ranch that's just ready and raring to go. Oh yeah, he got hugged. Oh, no wonder we have so many pipsqueaks in there. This cuddle pip is just cuddling a pile of eggs. Look at him go. Now this is the part of the game that I live for. Ranching critters is just so much fun. I love it so much. We need to set up like a poke shell ranch as well. Got a little pufflet. We're gonna keep them wild until this thing oxygenates this environment. We've got a printing pod too. Don't need any more dupes. Got that bottomless stomach. I never had problems with it before. When I was playing this game a lot last year, on my giant 1500 cycle colony that I was running, I had 2 full dense puffed ranches that I was running. Just for oxalite production. And like I get that they have to fly up to the top of the room to you know, to crap out their slime or their oxalite or whatever. But I just ended up having like a little bit of water on the ground, a sweepy running around picking up everything and depositing it, and then a auto arm just depositing everything into a submerged storage bin. And that worked great. I mean, I had tons and tons of oxalite from that because we had the oxygen production to spare. But I don't know. I don't think it's tedious to deal with puffs, just because they've got like the weird. No, I didn't have any issues with that, and maybe it's I consider my computer fairly powerful. Like the CPU that I have was over-spec'd for the time when I got it a couple years ago. Which also like, we were having some performance issues, on just like this save. And by that cycle 1500, it was chugging pretty hard. But I ended up like emptying out a good like half the base of gases, and that really helped. Like, and when I say half the base, I mean like half of the classic sized planetoid that I was playing on. And then everything else was just oxygenated normally. Because by that point I had like sequestered all of the heat to a few small areas. But yeah, like we just all I did was I kept the atmosphere like basically as pressurized as possible. Because we were to feed them, I was running a couple of hydras, storing up all of the hydrogen in the infinite storage, and then just pumping every last drop of oxygen directly into their pen. We gotta refuel our research rocket. Oh, that's gonna put out a little bit of extra. Oh, I should have reset it first. Damn. Yeah, I forgot part of the old cooling loop in here. Blew up a couple of pipes. Yeah, well, and also, so also on my solo, on the one that I've just been playing throughout the week, because I've got this one that I only stream this one, and then the other save is the one I just play in my free time, and like it's got the easier difficulty settings because I don't really want to deal with a bunch of like. I want it to be just kind of chill. And we're ranching Puffs because we started on the swampy metal asteroid. And I've got like 2 full ranches of just normal Puffs just for algae production. Not that we're using algae for like regular oxygen, just for like space oxygen. It's our space air. But I'm feeding them solely through morbs. And the last time I checked, we were up to like 120 morbs in the in a little holding area underneath of my 2 puffed ranches. But I added the mod. We added a couple of mods to the playthrough. The main ones being the expanded rooms, because they're just good. The expanded rooms are just awesome. It's a little. I think I need to go into the settings and tweak the kitchen one, because it's kind of OP, because it makes it to where kitchens produce 10% more food. Like it's just magical plus 10% calories. Not that we're running a kitchen. I think we don't even have a kitchenette. But some of the other rooms it adds are like the gym room, which increases athletics gain speed. The botanical garden, which is like if you got rid of every single natural tile on your entire map and didn't feel like generating any through either the glass forge or like using mechanical airlocks, then you could do that with this. Also, like the pilot help center. What are the other ones? Art museum, the space museum, the kitchenette, which also gives that plus 10%. And then also the shower room, which decreases shower time by 20%. The mods are there are a lot of like really good quality of life mods, And even if you're not planning on playing with any mods that change anything in the game, there is one that I've installed it, and I don't think I'm ever going to go back. It is, what is the name of this mod? Oh, I'm totally blanking. Fast Track. By Peter Hahn. The Fast Track mod by Peter Hahn. It's currently in like beta. It is so good. It is so good. Because like when we were playing this last week, like the saves were getting kind of buggy. Cause you know, we're on like cycle 802. The game was starting to get a little laggy, especially with all like the critters and, you know, the gas interactions and dupes having to path around the entire base. But it is so good, and I can't wait for it to be on Steam, because I mean it's really good, and I imagine that when it's deemed suitable for full release, like then it'll be like insane. But it adds so many like little optimizations that just add up so quickly. But I'm thinking that we need to throw a critter sensor in here. Because now that these are full, or getting close to full, go ahead and wrangle these two pipsqueaks. I just need to move this cycle timer. Oh, I don't think we can afford it. We can afford it. Not this all funny. Keep a store of 9 eggs just for placing. Well, I don't even know, because pips live up to 100 cycles. Most of these pips are all around the same age. I don't know. I think that for the most part, like, unless you're adding mods that are like, because like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I haven't really even looked at like mods that actually add anything. I think the closest thing to like a mod that adds additional functionality to the game that I've like looked at is the like wall pumps, which are essentially just the small plastic pumps, but in like the form of a tile. One domestic arbitrary is enough for, wait, is running this with cozy critters a bad idea? .4 units spread across 5 branches. I don't know, these are all full. In fact, I've been dropping lumber. That's probably fine. Takes 4 cycles for a tree to grow, so for a branch to grow. Yeah, that's probably not a problem. And you know what? In fact, I think we don't need to, but I think we're gonna add, just so that our dupes are doing a little extra work, a farm station in here. Good old steel farm station. I wonder if I should be using these, the petroleum to pull heat from these ladders. Mallow tree, and I think the that thing was saying that this room just needs a decoration to be a kitchenette. But I think it's about time that we build a new rocket. Does a large petroleum engine need A full platform. Actually, cut this off right there. Wait, do we not have... I don't have the liquid fuel tanks researched. So real quick. Wait for them to deconstruct those back walls. We need to do something about this, about the thermals in this place. It's gonna take forever. This is gonna take forever. The checkerboard it. I need to get the blueprints mod. This is gonna take freaking forever. Hey, this will give these guys something to do for a while. Not that actually, I don't think we have enough rock for all this. If we were gonna use a rock type, we'd have to use like sedimentary. Well, maybe starting. Well, we'll do a vertical checkerboard up through here. So starting down here. Incoming sound of the something being built over and over and over and over and over and over. Got rid of the ghost. And then we do a right angle turn. How much rock is that gonna eat? Diamond? Definitely not on this planetoid. We'd have to ship over probably most of our diamond to do that. If we could, I mean, I would. The thermal conductivity of diamond, that'd be spectacular though. Okay, there we go. There we go. That should be enough. Well, we've only got 3 dupes, so... This is the second planetoid. We've only got 3 duplicates. This will give them work for the next 150 cycles, I think. Yep. And I'm pretty sure most of that, yeah, all the materials that they'll need are in the hot room still. Excuse me? What happened here? Oh no, they made this wire out of lead and it melted. That won't do it all. Lead conductive wire melted. Oh no. Thermal. Oh, what's this water at? Only at 38 degrees. That's fine. Probably ought to, have a good night, Quantum. Now, the ratios for this... You'd think I would have bookmarked the oxygen not included wiki by now. Let's see. We don't have oxalite, so we're using fertilizer. Well, yes, it's super late for me, but I work an overnight job during the week. So, technically my daytime. Oh, it ain't no thing. Need about pipe. Out of ceramic yet. Probably. We stretch our ceramic. Ah, yes, a good old vaguely phallic rocket. There we go. You have a good day. Oh. What can I say? I'm a child at heart. If we can't laugh at jokes about the male figure, then what have we become? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Only Logic. I appreciate it. Do something about skill. Finally drawing on a reserve oxygen. Look at all these minute quantities of oxalite though. How big is this room? $77. More, and that's 96. Yep, care package. Probably want to store. Hatches don't eat algae. Yeah, hatches don't eat algae. $500. That puts us at 1,300. Drop another debris. Soon we'll have bred these back into regular slicksters. think we'll wait until we can print 2 more dupes for our colony crew. That way we're not... It'll be a slower start, but it'll be a safer start. Because I don't care if we lose 2 brand new dupes. I want default to be this, and custom access for everyone who isn't list. So that way, new dupes automatically will go and work out in the gym. Speaking of which, we need to make this an actual gym. You know what every gym needs? Every gym needs a water cooler. Welcome, Almost Emily. We're making small progress. But small progress is like the big progress, but just a little bit smaller. Also, I think we've I don't want to jinx it. There's still a little bit of sour gas in here that's very, very hot, but despite that, this thing has been running for a good 100 cycles. No problems. No problems at all. Thank God. Oh. Look, someone has to jinx it. And by God, it's gonna be me. I'm gonna be the one to jinx it. We're setting up a colony rocket. We're setting up a colony rocket. Last episode, it was time to get the dupes to space, and this episode, it's time to make them make their own place. And look at fancy cots. Surely there's a way we can do this that isn't like... I know. I know. I know how we'll do this. That should be enough room. Look, someone gets the radiation bed. Someone gets, you know what? The upper bed, gonna be this bed. Lower bed, just regular comfy bed. Okay, Turner. Get out of here. Actually, we moved the doors. Oh, yeah. Hope I'm not making a terrible, terrible mistake. Nope, neither of you will be our... We're looking for dupes. We're looking for dupes to shoot off into space and send to some dirty rock so that they can... hopefully not die there, but you never know. Plastic, get swept up. Oh yeah, they're gonna need like builds, oxygen production, and builds. Oxygen production. Honestly, this is mostly gonna be trips. If it do be going beep beep beep, don't it? It is beautiful just how like how many of the the sound effects in this game are kind of like almost musical. I know, I know. We opened one today. Oh, we opened one today and I got gloves. I got purple gloves. We're opening the other two tomorrow. We gotta hold up the suspense. Whereas we did not put a battery module on the ship. And you did link your stuff, right? Like your Steam to your whatever it is. Dang. Dang. Even going in the supply closet? I mean, I'm sure you thought of that, but you never know. One of our builders through. Hey, you're all about the building. You're not to use the manual generators. You just need to build the light. Rid of the block. Unreachable. Stool? Dang. No blueprint for you. So I suppose if you really want them, you could always hacker them in. You could always use Cheat Engine to give yourself more spools. Since it working once would imply that you've gotten blueprints. No, that would require you to burn one of your blueprints. These eggs come. Okay, hold up. Wow, look how happy she is. Doing this horrible, terrifying act. I didn't realize Pips fought back. That Cuddle Pip is an egg-hugging fool. Gym room. Great hall, maximum size, 120 tiles. Actually, we could just expand this one. $72, $49. It's also 120. Oh, it's one more than 120. Jeez, I don't know how to count. Wait, did I goof this? No. Oh, I did goof it. The other reason that I'm not gonna open up any more of the blueprints is I think today's gonna be a shorter stream than I normally do. I got like 3 hours of sleep yesterday, and I'm feeling pretty sleepy. So I think the plan is to probably get off at like 5:30, 6 a.m. US Central Time. Get some sleep. And then get back on early tomorrow. Or earlier tomorrow. Probably around like yeah, it's like 4:30 a.m. right now. So here in like hour and a half, probably when I'm gonna end the stream. But then tomorrow the plan is to get on sooner and probably do like a 12-hour stream through Saturday night. That's the plan, at least. We all know how bad I am at plans. Oh. And then with some starting materials, I think. Be a lot of stone, probably. Let's look at the star map and see what Zagoni has in mind for us. Natural gas geyser, carbon dioxide vent, cobalt, gold, and copper, and a hydrogen vent. No volcanoes, so we don't want to take hatches for sure. Maybe a couple of pips though. Maybe we'll take a couple pips. Start up a pip farm. Wouldn't be bad. Probably take a couple tons of steel. Oh, we'll definitely take 2 tons of lead though. For sure. I want to throw a sweepy in each of these. You know, it's a dumb idea. It's kind of a dumb idea. I think we're doing it. Dumb idea, but we're doing it. Putting a sweepy in each one of these. Definitely I'm bad at math. 139, 140. Steam buff. Out of power. We're seriously out of power. Oh, that's not good. That's actually disastrous. Go, Sweepy, go! freaking atmosphere. No. No, we definitely are. In atmosphere. Some. I have to. Got. Been holding off on doing this, but I can set up a second steam power plant. We've got this massive hot obsidian. It's really just about spreading the temps. I just need to get these temps up to the turbines. Fortunately, this saltwater geyser is currently active, and so is its cousin. Stop running on the wheel, please. While they're doing this, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. All right. We're back. Okay, we're gonna need some sort of obviously temporary solution to our power woes. Our current potential load of 12 kilowatts. How do we make up 12 kilowatts of power consumption? Oh my god. Okay, if we put a floor in here, just above those guys. Latch on to the automation signal from this. Can't make up 12 kilowatts of... That's so much power usage. And the best that we could probably do is start running some coal generators. Oh, and we don't have enough materials. What are you even building these out of? Steel? Steel. Frank, we're kind of counting on this steam. All of our development kind of just depends on it. Might be able to hobble along without. I think it'll have to go. Most of this circuit is intermittent. This is one of our big draws. We need this running though. And if we need this running, then we need this running. scrounge up some extra metal ore. That'll put us on life support for a little bit. Already starting to see pressure drop. Too bad that you can't send power across teleporter. Just starting to pass temps up. Don't know if it's probably too little too late. Especially with these erupting. I guess best case scenario right now is that this gets down low enough to actually like start condensing, and then it will start raining down on all this hot debris. Maybe if we can kick on the on brief. Or what's oh? We could just get a little bit of power in the sucking down all the power. Circuit. If those pumps can just pull just a little bit of hydrogen, that might be the boost that we need. Oh my god. Why didn't the filter work? Oh, some of those packets are too big. Are some of those packets too big? Okay. So quick. Back up. Refilter yourself. Okay, we'll just deconstruct and rebuild them. Yeah, that would have been close. We managed to reel it back though. No, no, plastic. Sure. Oh, pretty good stretching in. So we managed to put things on life support temporarily. All we need is some time, and for this steam geyser to, or this saltwater geyser to stop messing everything up. No, actually, now I'm thinking about it. How much bleach stone do we have? We have 8.2 tons. 8.2 tons of bleach stone. We have the geotuner. Our power requires 120 watts, and it requires it's in a laboratory. We make a lab. Can we make a lab? Probably build a lab right here. Just needs 2 science buildings. And then it needs power. Surprisingly enough, adding another adding a pair of power consumers may be the solution we need. May not be the solution we want, but it's the solution that we might have got. And no industrial machinery requirements, a little bit tough though. Might even be able to just slap it in right here. Let's see. Oh, I know where. All ore, we don't want to use ore. Want to save our ore for when we really need it. SK23-2 is this one. Wait. suck at building. Okay, crisis averted on the main call. I suppose we could be shipping, we could be sending petroleum to that colony and running a few petroleum generators. Maybe that's an avenue worth exploring. I probably just block out a spot in the steam room, send over some steel, build it that way. Problem is it's gonna come out from here. We'll have to route across the spaghetti. Hell, if we can get that, we can get it double geotuned, then that would make the steam coming out of it at temperature for turbine operation. Come on, do your experimentation. There we go. There we go. Sure, we had to double geotune it. We're back to being power positive, baby. While we're dealing with that, rapidly running out of ore. In fact, we're gonna disable this. We're gonna disable this. Smooth hatches. They've had their time in the sun. Okay, let's see if we can get our dupe. The first of 2 dupes that we're sending to the moon. No, not to the moon. To, oh, swampy place. And it's a big no. It's a big no on this one. Be cool to have, I mean, big farming, decorating. Not terrible. Rock fan, interior decorator. Plant murderer though. Agriculture. So they're at a -1 to start out with. Thinking no. Honestly, we don't even really need the Drecklet. Got a small population of wild Dreckos. I think it may be time to put a carbon scrubber in. We don't even need to be running these oxyferns technically anymore. Kind of just wasting dirt and water on them now. If we can add some more atmosphere room for our dupes, they'd be mighty happy with that, I'm sure. Oh, we ran our infinite oil storage dry. Dang. Damn. I did not expect that. One just needs. I don't know, maybe we do send a couple of our better dupes over. But I think I'll actually hold off on sending dupes into space until next stream. And actually, all that being said, I think this is a good stopping point. We got power back up on Automino. He was kind of close there. It was a little close. Steam pressure's up. Temperatures are back up to reasonable levels. These temperature plates are doing their job pretty well of evening out the temperatures and at least piping up heat to this upper layer of steam. Also protecting our little free chiller. Still running like a champ. Oh no, the automation thing melted. That's why that hasn't been running. Imagine using lead. Couldn't be me. Certainly couldn't be me. While we're at it, we'll, power system. Server's like right here. There. That'll happen. Got power. Thank God. I was looking dicey there because this is producing a bunch of the oxygen for the main base too. Apparently it's letting out a little bit of hydrogen. Stellar. Love that. Okay. Oh. Next stream. We are going to make a dense puffed ranch for oxalate production that we can then ship back to the main colony for use as oxidizer in our rockets. Oh, that's why hydrogen's getting across. Not getting across because of, here, we can fix this. We can fix this. Made the loop on our thingamajigger here a little bit bigger, and forgot that means that it's not primed anymore. I need to reprime it. Do it now. That's right. Whatever you were doing, drop it. Okay, well... No, we just Just put an insulated gas pipe right here. Thank you, Joshua. Okay. We disconnect. For it to pass. Oh. Gap. The other colony's problem now. Past the bridge. But not that. Don't go past it. Further enough. Fully broken yet? Guess we probably want to move this bridge to like stay right here. Okay. 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 I think this is where we're gonna stop for the night or for the day. I'm gonna get on early tomorrow. I just need to get some extra sleep. I didn't sleep too well. We you know, these things happen. Like always, thank you all for watching. If you liked it, go ahead and follow. And if you want to stay up to date with when I go online, we've got a community Discord. It's linked in the in my channel description. Come by, say hi. If you're an Oni player, join the Oxygen Enjoyers role, and there's a space for discussion about the game and also for sharing builds in the forum and other things as well. We've got a couple of bots if you want to hang out and listen to music. And other than that, you know, it's I'm hoping to make it into an interesting little place for people to hang out in. So if that sounds like something that'll interest you, just check out the description on the channel. It's linked there. I don't think it's very it doesn't stand out very well. It's just it looks like a little Discord icon, and I probably should link it in like a little blurb or something as well. But yeah, if you liked what you were seeing here, go ahead and follow. I'd really appreciate it. We're getting closer and closer to affiliate. But with that said, as always, I will be back later. I hope everyone has a good day, good night, etc., etc. You know what it is. And I'll be back on tonight. Probably around 10 p.m. Central. And we're gonna shoot for just rocking out 12 hours. And maybe getting some actual stuff done. The base has been looking too much the same for too long. Hell, maybe we'll go and tear everything out and, you know, flip the table and whatnot. We'll see. Maybe something crazy will happen. Maybe my entire petroleum boiler will implode. We'll see. It actually stayed stable for the whole stream. Recurring viewer Quantum Zari recommended that I put a block up at the top of it, and that seems to have helped, especially, and also with Almost Emily's recommendation that we put some temp shift plates in there. Really seemed to help even things out. So hoping that stays stable, but yeah, just a regular schedule, So anyways, this is where things end. Everyone have a good night, good day, etc., etc. I won't harp on it too long. I'm from the Midwest, so you know we have long goodbyes. Have a good night, everyone.